We're recording.
Universe. All right. So this morning, with the rest of the night as quiet as the one might hope, y'all woke up to the sun just barely starting to show above the spine of the mountains to the south. Around noon-ish or 11-ish. Um, y'all headed out with the intent to get to Bryn Shander, and thus nearing 10 p.m. Y'all were let through the southwest gate of Bryn Shander. Asking for the closest inn, you were pointed to the Hooked Knucklehead, where after getting some squalid rooms for the night, Celestine and Claudette started working on a project that Celestine has been pouring her time into for a while now. And while the guys headed out to a tavern to get some food and drinks with the plan to bring some drinks back to the inn for the ladies. How nice and sweet of them. Nowhere decided to show the guys to a pretty rowdy tavern called Kelvin's Comfort, a dwarven bar with spirits shipped from the south of the spine through the Underdark. Nowhere and Helican and Arden were talked into quote unquote the hard stuff for 1 gold piece per pint, where they sat down, ordered some food, and drank a pint of Flamebeard's Fire Brandy Rot Gut from Mirabar. It knocked nowhere on his ass when he tried to get up an hour later. Seemed initially to not even affect the elf, Arden. And an hour later, as they tried again to leave, the tides had changed. Nowhere was perfectly fine, but Illican and Arden were swaying gently. Three of them eventually made their way back to the inn with only 2 of the 10 pints missing any mead. Nowhere set the cups down on the counter inside the inn and went to head to his room. Arden following suit. Illican started to follow and got lost somewhere on the way, running into a wall, making a dull thud. After a couple more times trying to get into his room that was not there, Claudette noticed and
Yeah, the
came
door
out.
wouldn't open.
There was no door there. Claudette noticed and came out to lead him back to his room. All the while, they tried to start a song, at which point a couple of the guests sleeping in the common room yelled to shut up. And in response to Celestine, no, not Celestine, Claudette, telling them about the beer, or about the ale, or mead it was. One of them went and drank one of the cups of mead. After y'all got into bed, Claudette went around, gathered the 9 cups, one of which had recently been emptied by another guest, and 2 of which are half empty from Arden's fall, slammed one back herself, and brought them all to her room to set on the sill, eventually going to sleep herself about an hour later. And that brings us to today. So, first off, Illican, roll me a d10.
I drank too much.
And then also go and give me your 2d6s for normal. Oh, ouch. Give me 2 wisdom saves.
Ouch. 3 nat ones. Dude.
I'm never using that roll generator on the left-hand side of the map again. All three of those and me natural ones, not one different. No, just natural ones altogether.
Let's see how your saving throws. Oh, sweet. Well,
Sweet on one.
nat 20's good. Oh, I need to make roll 2, don't I?
No. I don't think so. Oh, yes. Gotcha for that, yeah. We'll make it a D100.
Yeah,
Not that it matters. Just because it's fun.
Oops, that's not 100.
Same difference. I think that's wheel.
Yes.
Aren't Kenny, Illiken, roll me a D8. Slash. Rather than equals.
Darling, it doesn't matter what you roll today. You're rolling ones.
Dude, reset your roll 20. Wow. Somebody has been visiting Will Wheaton.
Roll20 heard that comment and they were like, "Oh, you think it was the left side of the screen that was doing it? No. What we're gonna do is we're gonna prove that you will use that again because we're gonna give you another one."
I've never seen that many ones.
I haven't either. That just hurts.
Especially in a row. That's like... The statistics on that have got to be phenomenal.
Oh, we need your help. All right. Looking as you slowly return to consciousness, you realize that when you fell into bed last night, your weapons were still strapped to your back, but the weight of your weapons do not seem to be pressing against you at the current moment in time. However, as you open your eyes, your arms are wrapped around the head of Kreska's pickaxe. Give me a Constitution saving throw. Cool. -1 from the D10, so you actually rolled good on that one. And thankfully that one is exactly what I needed. as this throbbing light is pulsating, an extremely bright light mere inches from your eyes while you are hung over from Rotgut last night. What would you like to do?
I fall out of bed, moving away from it quickly. You hear, move! Cover my eyes.
It
Drake's
just
over there just looking at me like, what the heck is your problem? He grunts. I get back up and I'm looking and it's like, God. Now what was I carrying again? Or hugging?
you were hugging your artifact.
My apologies. I didn't mean to do that.
I tell it to turn off since it's bright.
From across the room,
Yeah.
it keeps pulsating.
That's not right. I move forward and pick it up. Try to hide it so that the light doesn't give me a headache like it is.
It's still pulsating like really bright. Fills the room and then it goes back to dark, and then fills the room and it goes back to.
You all hear me, bitch. Shut off! Damn it, it's bright. Shut off.
While holding the weapon, it shuts off.
I'm looking at it weirdly. Like, you shouldn't be turning on. You shouldn't be glowing.
There's no light coming from your weapon.
What was I carrying?
Which one were you carrying? The Patas of the Kadareska.
Okay. So it was glowing, you said?
Uh-huh. And it normally glows dimly.
I look for my other weapons. Shut up! Just, man, bright lights, noises. God, man, get a guy. This is why I gave up drinking. Man, they wonder why I always eat my berries. God.
Can I hear all this in the next room?
Sure.
Oh yeah.
Hang on the door and say, "Use the fucking trash can. Stop yelling."
As everyone else wakes up, Nowhere and Arden roll me a DC 16 con save. Nowhere's perfectly fine. Arden, you have a little bit of a headache.
A little bit of headache.
Not horrible, not puking your guts out, but
Yeah, I probably don't want to hear a lot of loud noises or see a lot of bright light.
I'm going to pick up the ales off the dresser and take them to Nowhere in Arden's rooms and go, here's a bit of the snake that bit you.
I will take a healthy swig.
thankfully this is just mead, not the rock gut. So
Yes.
Yeah, I did pour them out to where they were like only a quarter of a cup, so they wouldn't drink them all.
Isn't that a bit like, drinking grape juice after turpentine?
I don't know, but I've always heard that a little bit of the snake that bit you, whether it's alcohol, wine, or beer, will help with the hangover. So now I'll take the quarter cup of mead that I have and take it over to, or ale, and take it to Illiken's room, knock on the door. Knock, knock, knock.
I come over and I jerk the door open. I told you I was coming. And you don't have to be so loud.
Here's a bit of the snake that bit you. Drink it and shut up.
Grab it, drink it, and shut up. Drink some more. Drink, guzzle it down.
It's only a quarter of a cup. And I'm not making any noise. I turn around, go over to Celestine's room and go, Illiken's saying that we're making a lot of noise.
Did you forget to slam his door when you walked out?
Oh, let me go back and do that now.
I'll open the door and be like, who's the one making a lot of noise?
People talking. It's quiet now. People were talking.
Hmm. Well, I'm going to look over at Nowhere and go, so should we go and check on your people?
I am so tempted to Thunderwave right now.
Just because he doesn't like noise.
Yeah. That should make his head explode.
Actually, I'm ready when you are. Are we going over to the foundling home?
Wherever you want to go. We're here for you.
Okay. Well, let's go visit and see if everything's all right.
All right, gather my stuff, close the door, turn in my key. I'm going to follow Nowhere.
Same.
Okay, well,
Actually, hold on. Bang, bang, bang on Illiken's door. Not knock, knock, knock. Bang, bang, bang.
okay. And we go out the door and
I slammed the door. Who's banging on my door?
We're going to go see Nowhere's folks. Come on. And if you don't come willingly, I'm going to make you go sit in the kitchen where they're doing dishes and clanking pots and pans.
We staying here for a few days?
Nope. Gather your stuff.
Okay. And I gather my stuff. I make sure it's all still there as best I can.
Yeah, especially since the rogue is the one that put you to bed last night.
She's a good rogue most of the time. And she bangs doors.
Only when you're complaining.
If he had a nicer attitude, I might be able to solve his problem for him, but
Nah.
yeah, he's just being a little too rude.
Besides, I don't think there's a solve hangover spell. I know lesser restoration will probably do it, but hell, who wants to have fun with that?
I'm gonna get up, get my gear, and join them. And thank Claudette for the ale.
Oh, you're welcome. I threw the rest of it out.
Oh, I'm fine. I think that was just what I needed. Now, Illigan, on the other hand,
Yeah. Well, we're gonna make him come with us.
I get all the gear and all the meat and bring it with me.
I'm following nowhere. Nowhere, lead the way.
All right. Well, I go out of the inn and head east toward the neighborhood of Phaedra. And there is no direct route, so I just wander among the buildings. Pretty soon we're in Phaedra.
As you're heading there, about halfway there, you notice a person huddled up against a building that seems to be watching you. And it's easy to recognize the scraggy rags hanging off this person as the person that's talked with you in the past.
Illican is walking behind nowhere because they're leading, and he keeps jerking to his left, jerking to his right, looking for something.
Okay, well, I approach the figure huddled against the building and say, "Are you all right?"
I am. Thank you. Thank you for asking. There is one that claims he knows the whereabouts of the tower the Red Wizard was searching for, the one they burned in East Haven. If you wish to search for it, the one that knows is holed up at the North Look.
Does he have a name?
Yes, he does.
You just gotta look it up.
Or she doesn't know, or she doesn't want to tell him.
He goes by Mervyn.
Mervyn.
Look at
Well,
the Martian.
we'll look him up today. would you like to uh, go to the inn and get warmed up?
That is awfully kind of you. I will be fine though.
All right. Well, then, take care of yourself.
You as well.
And with that, I continue on to the east and into the district of Phaedra and up to Mama D's foundling home.
As you walk in, the receptionist, Sarah, that you had met previously, will greet you.
Hello, how's everything going?
Outside the building collapse a few days ago, we're good.
Okay. Does is Mama D available to visit for a minute?
Sure. I will. I'll go get her right now. She'll take off, and about 10 minutes later, come back with Mama D in tow.
Hello, Mama D. How's everything?
We're doing as well as we can as usual. The hypnotic ascension was destroyed a few days ago, and um, talk in the town is that annoying white worm caused it. But we're a couple blocks from that, so we're just trying to keep busy and trying to keep everybody fed and keep everybody schooled and hope for the best.
Okay, well, it seems like everything's pretty normal. There's no real crisis. That's good. I reach in my pocket and take out 5 platinum pieces and hand it to her.
Oh,
And,
dearie, you are so generous. Thank you.
well, uh, I've always tried to give when I have it to give. So put this into your coffers and use it as you see fit. Who knows? I'll be back another time. Maybe I can have some more.
Thank you very, very much.
I look at Celestine and say, did they say that a building collapsed?
I thought I just heard that. I think that's what I was going to ask about. But I didn't
Is
know
that
if I was imagining it.
Celestine? Is that normal around here? Buildings collapsing?
I don't know. I'm not from here. Nowhere?
Well, uh, this is an old neighborhood, and it's seen better days. And there is an occasional building collapsing. It just gotten too old. It's been infested by the white worm, and it just keeps falling down, rotting. But it doesn't happen very often, and fortunately, it's not happened to Mama D's place.
Maybe we should look into it just in case.
I agree with Celestine. Maybe we should look into this.
I walk over to the girl that he was talking to before, and I ask, was there a cause for the house to or the building to fall? And was anybody hurt?
And I'll reach into my pouch and hand her 6 gold, 8 silver, and 15 copper to help with whatever she needed to help.
Cheapskate, I want more gold.
What was that? Is that one of your nephews?
I believe that was my mom.
Ah.
But I didn't hear what she said, so.
She said, cheapskate, I want more gold.
He'll, Mama D will look over at you and accept the gold and say, that is very sweet of you, young man. And look back over at Nowhere. And I'm so glad that you found your place in this world and wound up with such a nice group of young people.
I think I'm gonna puke.
All right, Illican, what were you saying?
The girl that originally went and got Mama Dia, when she comes back and as Nowhere's discussing what's going on with Mama Dia, I'd move over to the girl and ask about the building falling and if anybody got hurt and do they know what caused it.
The talk around town is that the white worm caused it. I was here tending to the children when we heard the crash. Talk around town is the worm flew into the tower and then took off.
What is this white worm?
The white worm, I don't know by any other name. It's the dragon that lives east of Tin Towns.
Which building collapsed? Because he didn't see it coming in because he was, being agitated by those things.
The Hypnotic Ascension to the north of here. It was our tallest tower. Some point in the past, there was members of the Arcane Brotherhood that had built the tower, and it's long since been vacant. Nobody was hurt, thankfully, in the collapse, but um, but it's just one of those annoyances, I guess, that happen from time to time.
Okay, thank you. He takes a step back and he jerks his head to the right, jerks his head to the left, looking for something, and nods and steps back again.
When we've
Like the
stepped
Rock
away,
doing his little eye movement.
what's that?
Think of the Rock. You know how he does that head jerk and the eye movement? That's what he's doing there.
Okay. When we stepped away, out of earshot of Mama D and the girl, I'll kind of step forward and say, um, no, I know you said that this isn't terribly unusual. Just sounds very strange to me. Um, if you don't mind, can we go take a look?
I don't see why not. It's bound to be gawkers there anyway.
Illican will remind him that, and it is a place built by the Brotherhood.
I'm sorry, what was that?
Didn't we have an altercation with the Brotherhood?
I don't think so.
Oh, okay, I thought we did. In one of 10 towns.
Currently, the only issue that I think you have, outside of the obvious point of the campaign, is the Zentaremes
Okay.
or Zentara.
I won't give gold, but since they take care of children, I'll try to cut off about. One second, I'm looking at my bag. Like tear off. About 10 pounds of meat and ask if she wants it.
As you try to tear it off, you're like trying to hair at ice.
Well, I'm using my pickaxe to break it, that type of thing, you know.
Okay. Um. Um. Sorry. I'm gonna stop reading chat. She will thank you. You can do it. She will thank you for the food. Thank you, um, young man. This will definitely help the children. And she'll look at Sarah and say, "Can you go grab the broom to pick up the rest of this mess.
How much should I say again?
10 pounds.
Thank you. I just want to make sure.
Well, Mama D, I know you're busy, so I won't keep you. Uh, my friends here want to go and look at the collapsed tower, so we'll head on now. Uh, you have a good day.
You as well, son. And she'll go to move in to embrace you. Such a pleasure having part of raising such a fine young man.
Thank you, Mama D. I do what I can.
So we're going to go inspect this rubbish, right? Or rabble?
I
Really?
follow to the tower.
Let's go inspect the rabble.
And for those that didn't hear the conversation between me and the other girl, I tell them what she stated.
So nowhere is it normal for a white worm to be destroying stuff in this town? Has it been going on your whole life?
Well, I wouldn't say it's been going on my whole life. It's just sometimes those things happen. I mean, I don't think the white worm particularly intended to destroy the building. It's just that the force of it taking off after having perched on the building was too much. The old building just gave away. And Bryn Shander is an old place, and after a time, buildings just collapse. I mean, some are built very well, but some are just sort of ramshackle. They're built for now, and later they do collapse, or they rot away, or something happens that they get damaged, and then they're never quite right again. So it's just the normal change that happens to buildings. Could I lead the group off, uh, out the door from Mama D's, and then up a little ways north to where the tower is or was, and And that when we get up there and get close to it, you can see there's a crowd gathered. And, not too many people, maybe 20 or 30, but they're all looking and talking and pointing. And sure enough, there's just a pile of broken timber and broken wood. Not terribly spectacular.
So, Sky, is there any sign of like fire damage?
Give me a perception check.
I'll help her with that. Or try to, anyways.
You're still a
Oops.
whisper. She got a 15. There's no fire damage. There's a group of people that look like they're trying to drag the rubble off away from the site. But it looks like probably at this point, probably about a 15 or 20 foot tall tower still stands where once was probably much larger. And there is a concave going east to west. There's a concaved area that one might assume. I do better with visuals. Oh, crap.
Has been bumped into, like the planes bumped into the World Trade Center?
Basically.
You see Illiken twitching back and forth as if he's listening to conversations around it, or trying to.
Something close to like that, where it once probably stood.
Okie dokie.
Like that. But all that's left going east to west, if you were to look at it on the east side or the west side, it would look something like that.
Okie dokie. I guess not much CDC here, but we might want to try to get rid of it for them eventually in the future if it's even possible. Looking over at Celestine for affirmation. I'm not saying today, sweetheart. I'm just saying sometime in the future.
I understand. Is there any indication to this tower as to why a white worm would be interested in it?
It was a tall place to perch.
Yeah, but if you look at the concaveness, it looks like it went right through.
Not necessarily a reason why. And I guess give me your choice, Arcana or History check.
Me?
Yeah.
Let's see.
You would know that white dragons typically aren't, I don't know if fawns are the right word, but aren't obsessed with anything arcane, or they might have a horde, but they're not trying to gather arcane stuff. And based on the conversation with Mama D and Sarah, it didn't seem to. It wasn't like it came down and was searching for something and then left. It was just kind of a one moment the tower was up and the next moment the tower is down.
Nowhere. Where is the prosperous district here? Place where we could go look for fine clothes and fine weaponry and fine materials. Place where people like to go and spend money.
Well, I don't know that there is a district that is particularly prosperous, but uh, if you want to spend money, there are several places to do that. I mean, this Black Iron Blades. It's mostly blacksmith and foundry, but it could be more than that.
I'm gonna go look for shops and stuff. Anybody want to come with me?
Well, maybe, but before you go, did you bring those 10 mugs with you?
No, I threw them out. Oh, the empty mugs. Yes, I have them. Here, give you
Okay,
all 10 mugs.
all right. I just thought since we're getting pretty close up here, I'd just go on over to the tavern and return the empty mugs.
If Illican goes with you, don't let him drink.
Yeah, well.
I have my berry. I like my berry.
Okay, so uh, I would think that if you go on up to the center of town where the smithy is, they'd be able to point you in the right direction to
I'll head
find
that way.
the prosperous shops.
Anybody want to come with me?
I'd like to go with you, but it'll be a second.
I'll go with you.
Leather and scraps and fine tailored clothes and like boots and stuff people pay money for.
Well, I'll take the mugs from you, and then I'm gonna head off over here.
I give him the mugs.
As Nowhere walks away, I speak to the remaining party. Yeah, I heard some conversations going on that that the the worm hasn't been seen in this way in many years, and they wonder what could have brought her this way.
Interesting.
Might be something we need to keep an ear to the ground about.
I can check and see if I have any contacts in the area.
And they also say that the the worm must have been blind as a bat to run into the tower. But I think she might have got something to meet somewhere. Because if it was anything like that rock get I had last night, well, I can understand it.
Yeah, no more rock gut for you, dude.
I got my berry. I'll stick with my berry. I gave up drinking for that reason.
Okay. So, I'm going into town. Does anybody want to come with me?
I'll come.
Yeah. I'm right there with you.
So, we're going to be going down into the town, and I want to know what type of shops there are.
But the center of the town is what they call Market Square, which you've been to before. That's where Black Iron Blades is. And the Arcane Emporium, which is clear over by the almost on the way to the East Gate, way over here. Black Iron Blades is here. I think those are the only two that you've actually frequented thus far here in Bryn Shander. But there's a number of shops in this area here. And there's stands and stuff out in the square, but they're never attended to because it ranges between -40 and -84 degrees, so nobody wants to peddle their wares at like a flea market style thing.
Okay, so as we get towards the center of town, what seems to be the most occupied shop?
I don't know, but I think I'm going to go to the blacksmith and see what he has that I might need.
Okie dokie. I'm just looking for a popular shop. Stop laughing, Sky.
Don't forget.
That wasn't me.
Don't forget, if you go to the Black Iron Blades, we should be receiving a 10% discount. So, make sure that.
Yeah, we get
Smith
that.
remembers that. Don't let them forget our service to their cause.
Not a lot of people like out and like shopping to shop kind of stuff because it's a small town. it's a big town in comparison to this area, but compared to the city that you came from, Claudette, this is an extremely small town.
I think it's an extremely big town compared to where I come from.
Yes, definitely. There's more inhabitants in the Phaedra neighborhood than you had growing up, looking. There's a couple of people, entering here. There's a couple of people entering over here. But not really a big hustle and bustle kind of thing.
Okay. So I'm going to start heading towards the tavern. Well, okay. So what shops do I see around here? Anything that's like leathers or cloth or chainmail, or I guess we'd have chainmail at the Black Iron Blades.
That's what I'm hoping.
A quiver store, a weaponry.
Is there a jewelry store?
He's thinking I'm throwing too much at him. I'm sorry. To that, I'll just say, damn rogues.
Looking, you can find a jewelry shop right there, and you'll have to wait till next week to figure out what the name is, because I'll come up with one by then.
Here for it. I just want it's at this present moment. I don't need it. It was more of a because you said you're coming up with a jewelry book, so I don't
Yep.
need it yet.
Yep. As you're walking around, Claudette, if you check into this place right here,
I do love your map, boss.
Okay, I'll go walk in there.
they have fishing rods, Yeti skin coats with scrimshaw buttons, mithril fish hooks, axe heads, and daggers crafted by the dwarves of Kelvin's Cairn, and more.
Okay, so I'm going to look around. Of course, I'm avoiding the Yeti stuff, because if I walk out of here with anything Yeti, I might get shot in city center by a holy spear.
Arden, as you walk into Black Iron Blades, what are you looking for?
Chainmail. Shirt.
There's a difference between chainmail and chain shirt.
Oh, let me see.
Are you a rogue, Dad?
No.
Ranger.
Okay.
I'm a hunter. I can wear medium armor.
Okay, so you're wanting a chain shirt because
Chain shirt.
chainmail's heavy armor.
Yeah, I want chain shirt.
Are you wearing studded leather right now?
Yes.
What's your dexterity modifier?
Four. Four.
Okay, then totally meta gaming here, but changing from your studded leather to chain shirt would actually drop your AC by 1. You have to go up to scale mail at least just to maintain the same AC that you currently have.
I ain't gonna do anything then.
Sorry.
If you really, really, really want it, I'll take your money.
Yeah, at this point.
I-
Sorry, go ahead.
Okay. The chart that I have, it gives me one more.
Yeah, but with light armor, you also get to add your dexterity modifier to your AC. So you get to add +4 to whatever
Oh,
the armor
yeah.
bonus
Okay.
is.
Yeah. I understand. I see it. Yep. Um.
But with medium armor, you can only add up to 2 of that dexterity modifier. So
I go in with Arden, and I look at their weapons for offhand, just to see if anything catches my eye.
Weapons wise, they have some hand axes, great clubs, um, light hammers, sickles, swords, both long and short, and very long. I have your normal expectations of a place that would make blades, essentially. Basically, what they don't have is it's easier to list what they don't have. They don't have tridents. They don't have whips. They don't have quarter
No whip.
staffs.
Damn.
Yeah, but it's chains.
Um, they probably have chains. They don't have regular clubs, quarterstaffs, and they don't do bows
Well, I look through and I
or
don't see
crossbows.
anything that really piques my interest, weapon or armor wise, that I know of. So, but it is a nice gallery. I do ask them if there's a place to that they sell sleds.
Uh, you can go to the stable. Stable will probably have some sleds for you.
Okay. And I walk outside while I wait for everybody. And I keep twitching and looking around. Whack my head once or twice, but other than that.
Anything else that you were looking for, Arden?
No, that was it.
All right. All right, back over to Rendarl's Emporium. Over here, Claudette was going in there, and who else?
I think it was just me.
Okay.
Is that where they have
Yeah.
the Yeti stuff?
Yes.
Then I probably shouldn't go in there.
Well, you either go in and see the Yeti stuff, or you don't go in and possibly don't know that it's there until Claudette tells you.
I won't go in.
Come on, you would go in without knowing first. That's just you. That's metagaming.
Yes, it is. But do we really want to get kicked out of this town?
But would you know that we're going to get kicked out of the town unless you actually went into this shop?
Yeah, you gotta play it. Come on.
I'm not saying that you have to go in. I'm saying that you don't know that there's Yeti stuff in there.
I just know what my character's reaction would be if I went in there. That's all.
But your character currently isn't in there, so doesn't know what may or may not be in there.
I understand. I am totally metagaming right now, and I realize that. I just...
And if
Which
this
is
was
bad.
your game, you would stop us from doing it.
Yep, you gotta do it. Walk in, then you can show it.
Okay, I will be with Claudette. I will go into the room with her. Or into the store with her.
Okay. So
Yeah.
It's
is that,
Uncle
like,
Billy.
front and center in the store, or is it off to the side, or I mean, is it like when she walks in it's like right there, or is it okay, Claudette has a few moments to distract Celestine while she also bumps into a couple of customers?
Um, All right, so as y'all walk in, you see a half elf behind the counter, and there's there's some cloaks hanging up. There's some fish hooks and scrimshaw buttons and scrimshaw stuff, axe heads and daggers that look like they have the battle hammer emblem on them. Um, and off on the left-hand corner, there are some hide hide armors. Um, some that have like gray hair, some of them that have very stark white hair. And then they have jutting off of another wall, they've got some tusks of various sizes from different types of animals. And yeah, that's kind of what you see. And Rendaro will welcome you and ask if there's anything specific that he can lead you to look at.
Okay. So as we walk in, can I see these Yeti fur items?
There are some white coats on the left side that you could see that have a very Yeti look to them.
Okay, I will make a beeline for them. And I want to inspect them carefully to make sure they're actually Yeti and not just some faux Yeti fur.
Give me an investigation at
I'm following
advantage.
close with her because she looks like she's on a mission.
Yes, I'm very much on a mission.
The length of the hair compared to, as a druid, other creatures that have hair, and the stark whiteness, there's no mistaking that this could possibly be Yeti.
Okay.
Shooting the shopkeep.
No, I will. Changing around my character sheet resources and was testing to make sure that was still working.
Celestine, what's going on?
These. What are these cloaks, armor? What
These are coats.
coats? These coats are made from Yeti fur.
While I understand that that may be abhorrent for you, they may have bought it from somebody else.
Okay, are there other people in the store right now?
This guy said a couple of people walked in before I did.
There are 8 people in the store.
Oh shit. Okay, I'm going to walk over to person behind the counter. I think you said Rendaro. I'm gonna slam the butt of my spear down on the counter and say, "Where did you get those?" Pointing at the coats.
Had those for quite some time. If I remember right, I think I got those from an adventure maybe a year, maybe 2 years ago. Not many with the. They're warm. They're definitely warm. They definitely keep the warmth in and the cold out. But not a lot of people are into white coats at the moment, since all any of us see are white day in and day out.
I'll be taking them. And I will walk over to them. How many of them are there?
There's 2 of them, and there's probably like 10 coats in all, but only 2 that look like they're made from Yeti skin.
Okay, I'll walk over to them, take them down, and just walk out.
Ma'am, 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 ma'am.
No, I'm just completely ignoring him. If he has a problem with me leaving, then we can have another discussion. But I mean, I'm sure he'll have a problem with it. But
Um,
and just to clarify, I'm only taking the Yeti ones. I don't care about any of the others.
I'm in shock and awe. I can't believe she's doing this. Oh my goodness.
The rogue's been out thiefed.
has she though?
That's what you think.
Yeah, so he will follow you out the store, and ma'am, you can't. They're for sale, ma'am. Gart, and he'll trudge off in a different direction, upset, obviously. In the meantime,
What's nowhere up to?
yeah. So in the meantime, nowhere. You get over to Kelvin's Comfort.
Okay, I walk in and hand the cups in at the bar. Say, I thank you for letting us take these last night.
Certainly.
And I'm going to sit and have one for the road.
Of course you are.
Well, I have to do business with the man.
Are you looking for another that of the hard stuff?
No, I think it'll just be mead today.
Fair enough.
I can't promise
That'll
I'll
be
Sorry, go ahead.
that'll be 8 silver, and he'll walk back and pour a cup of mead.
Why was it less than that last night, and today it's 8 silver?
Always 8 silver.
Oh, yeah.
8 silver per pint for mead. It was 1 gold per pint for the hard stuff.
Oh, okay. That's fine. I lay my coin on the counter.
And he will gladly take it and thank you. And then he will start to gather the cups, 4 cups, bring them back to the back, come back out, grab another 4 cups, bring them back to the back, and then grab the last 2.
Okay, well, I'll go sit down against the wall and drink my mead and enjoy the morning drink. And
Are we sure he's not an alcoholic?
I've been wondering that for a while.
well, I can hold my liquor. See, I got my fist around it right now.
Just because you can hold it doesn't mean you're not addicted to it.
Well, as cold as it is, does it matter?
I don't know. Go on.
Okay. And so I sip the mead and I look around in the tap room. And, are there many people here? Can I hear anything?
Give me a perception check. Only 3 people in the tavern at the moment. But as you sit down, one of them will notice you and will join you at your table. I saw you last night. You and your had a couple people with you. Tried the ruck net, hey?
Yeah. It was kind of strong, but not too bad.
Yeah, a lot of us, that'll put on us on our ass. We do that in typically quarter pints. Haven't seen many people do a pint of that.
Mhm. The barman didn't offer me a quarter pint. He just offered a pint. So I took it.
Yeah, he likes to make his money.
Yeah. Well, that's all right. He's got to be in business too.
And dwarves can knock him back left and right. The rest of us, whew, that is some potent stuff.
Yes, it is. And kept me warm all the way back to the inn. But I fared better than my compatriots. So,
Well, that's a plus.
yeah.
I think I've seen you here before. I've never come up and talked to you, but I've seen you. I think at the North Look, a few 10 days ago, maybe about a moon ago. I don't know. Here your group likes to go outside the walls and help people and find stuff and do stuff.
Yeah, there always has to be something interesting to do.
Well, there's this old black cabin. It's been around forever, honestly. No one really knows who built it, and a lot of folks got a bad feeling about it. We've heard signs. Some people say it's haunted, but there's a gnome, a friend of mine. Well, acquaintance, friend. I drank with him. Let's put it that way. He's staying at the House of the Morning Lord, and he claims that magical experiments are currently being performed there.
Do you know what kind of magic?
I don't. I never really. I mean, you get a gnome drunk, and the gnome talks, and he says stuff, and I'm not really I'm not one to. I understand that there's magic. I don't know magic. I understand that it exists. I don't really all the little bits and pieces of it. I don't get all that. I live a nice simple life here, and I figured if you like going outside the gates and doing stuff, then you might take an interest in that.
Where is this black cabin?
It's up north near. I think it's north of. I think it's around Tourmaline, maybe Lonelywood. Probably best talk to Copper. That's the guy that I've drank with. He's staying up at the House of the Morning Lord.
Well, I guess I'm not familiar with all the places because the only
you would know this place.
Yeah, the only inn that I know on the north side of town is the one by Northgate.
You would know of the House of the Morning Lord. It's a temple. Growing up here, you would know.
Okay.
And for your reference, it's right here.
I didn't see where you were pointing. Just right up there, huh? Okay, well, I'll have to check that out. And what'd you say his name was?
Name's Copper.
Oh. Okay. Well, thank you, friend. I'll mention this to our group and see if they're interested.
Definitely. All right. Well, it's been nice chatting with you. I'm gonna get back to work, and he will kind of subtly turn his pint cup to the bar and then walk out the door after getting all bundled up in his winter clothing.
I need to stop AFK.
Anything else, Noah?
No, I'm just sitting here enjoying my mead. I'll be heading off pretty soon.
Okay. Let's go ahead and take our 15, and we'll continue when we get back.
Okay.
Alrighty.
I have returned.
Glad you're back.
We'll see for how long. I wonder if there's a gnome named Silver, a gnome named Gold, and a gnome named Platinum. Those could be his brothers and sisters.
It is a possibility. Maybe his sister's name's Silver and his mom and dad are Gold and Platinum.
There you go.
We got everybody?
Illiken, where are you?
I'm right here.
I'm here.
I think Arden was here a few minutes ago.
Yep, I'm still here.
He's still here. So, White?
Celestine. Celestine.
I'm here. Sorry, I'm late.
Oh, we were just having fun.
At the druid turned rogue's expense. All right, so Nowhere is currently still at Kelvin's Comfort drinking. Going back to the Rindle's Emporium. Rindal kind of starts stepping out, starting to follow Celestine, and takes off in a different direction and mutters, "Damn winter." Guards were closer. Starts to head back towards the east gate.
Okay, so before he gets too far, can I shout out the door, "Shopkeep! Shopkeep, excuse me!"
What?
I am so sorry. My lady, she gets in a rush. She's a perfectionist. She loves her art. And I'm so sorry, but she makes me pay for everything. I've got the money for the coats. How much does she owe? I'm so sorry. She got so excited. She's doing a production. She's got a play she's gonna be doing. Oh my god. And it's gonna be, she has to have really yeti fur for some reason. And when she saw it, she just, oh my gosh, she must have lost her mind. I'm so sorry, but I've got the money. I can pay for it. I'm her valet.
Can you guys hear me?
Yep. Can you hear us?
I'm sorry, what was that, Sky?
I understand that we heard.
White asked if we could hear him.
Okay, did you guys say anything before that? Apparently I had my volume turned
Yeah.
all the way down.
Gotcha.
Basically,
So
I'm sitting after the shop owner talking about how you've got a play production and you need real yeti fur, and I've got the money. I'm your valet. And I did it in an accent, and I sounded truly genuine.
Did you know?
That was professional there.
Give me a performance check and a persuasion check.
Oh, shoot. I'm whispering both of those. I'm sorry. I rolled a 13 and a 17 and a 7 and a 9.
Forget the 7-9. You rolled a 13 and a 17 normal. He looks at you, looks back towards her, looks back towards the east gate, looks back at you and says, "It's 20 gold. That's 10 gold per coat."
Ah, no problem. I got it right here. Take out
Thank you.
20 gold and hand it to him. Ask him how much are the fish hooks.
Fish hooks are, I can give you normal fish hooks. I can give you 5 of them for 2 gold, or if you want to go with the mithril fish hooks that tangle less, break less, each one is single gold.
Well, there's 5 in my party. I'll take 5 of them, please.
5 of the regular.
Oh, no, the mithril. I'll give you 5 gold. Here it is, right here.
He will walk with you back into the shop and take the mithril fish hooks off the wall and give them to you.
Again, thank you so much. Here's your 5 gold. Again, I am so sorry. She gets so emotional about her pieces, and she had to have Yetis. Again, I'm sorry. I was trying to catch up. She ran so fast.
Not an issue. Please come again. And if you can, please.
Next time, I'll tell you what. I'll alert you before she even steps foot in the store. I'll come in, let you know she's coming, and then I'm paying for everything.
Sounds wonderful. Thank you very much.
Not a problem. This is what I do as her valet. I just sorry I've lost my mind for a second. Now I'm going to exit the store and head towards the bar.
You heading towards the Northlook or the Kelvin's Comfort?
Where nowhere is. What is that? Kelvin's Comfort?
Yep. That's way over here. All right.
Assuming that's probably also where Celestine flew to.
So
either that or she's setting fire to the coats somewhere.
Probably. At the moment, I think the only people in your party that know how to get to the Kelvin's Comfort are Nowhere, who grew up here, and the 2 that he brought here last night.
I thought we'd been there before.
No, you've stayed at the Northlook up here, which is both a tavern and an inn.
Ah, gotcha. So I guess I'm going to have to collect Nowhere and Illican from the Black Iron Blades and, try to find Celestine, and then we can go find Nowhere.
Celestine, where are you headed?
First, since I screwed up and muted my headset, can people tell me what just happened? I caught the ass end of it, and I'm really curious how it started.
All right. So right after break, you left. The shop owner was starting to chase you down, and then started to call out for the guards, and then realized that because of the stupid winter that there are no guards around, so started to head off to the east gate, which would be the closest to his shop, to find guards. And as he started walking off, Claudette miraculously performed pretending to be your valet, and told the shopkeep that you are an artist and needed to have real Yeti fur, and that she is paying for the coats and was meaning to pay for the coats and didn't realize that you had taken off until you were gone. And then she paid the shopkeep for the coats and for 5 mithril fish hooks, and now she is leaving the Bryndarl's Emporium and heading over to Black Iron Blades to meet up with Illiken and Arden.
Yes, I think Black Iron Blades is probably where I would go as well, because it's the
Okay.
closest location I know of with a fire.
All right, so you get there. Probably storming it in as Arden and Illiken are trying to exit.
Okay, I will storm in, stop, look around, and make a beeline for the forge, and just push right past anyone who tries to stop me, and put the coats into the forge.
Hi, ma'am. Not supposed. I understand y'all. You did us a favor, but can't be back here, ma'am. Ma'am, you can't be back here. That's not gonna do good for our weapons.
It won't hurt your weapons. Just let it burn.
Yeah, persuasion check. At disadvantage because they're dwarves.
And I'm totally bullshitting about...
An elf.
Yeah, I'm totally bullshitting about not hurting the weapons because I have no clue. I will use my ability to add a d6 to that, because I can.
Seeing how distressed you are, he will just hold up his hands, shake his head, and walk away.
And I will put the coats into the forge, destroying them. And once they burned, I'll just turn around and leave. Actually, I will turn around, put a I'll put a stack of 5 gold on the anvil, and then I'll leave.
Walking out the door of the shop.
Yes.
Alright. So as you do that, that's when Claudette gets to the shop.
Oh, great. Found you. Okay. I think we need to go ahead and go meet up with Nowhere. What do you say?
Where I'm looking at this, I'm looking at this that she just destroying coats and leather, and I'm like, wait a minute. We go through all that effort of having to stop every 50 minutes for you and your leather, and you're destroying the leather. Wait. Don't explain.
We'll explain later. Let's go.
I will look at both of them and say, yes, you will.
Yes, we'll explain. Let's go. We need to get to where Nowhere is. You guys lead the way. We gotta go now.
I look at Arden, and I'm saying, you leave, because that's kind of drunk coming home. I don't remember. And it was dark, and I can never see at night.
So I will lead off and head toward the tavern.
Arden, give me a straight intelligence roll.
Oh, wait a minute, that wasn't it. I need my glasses.
Yeah, not an issue. You know the way, and you lead them to Kelvin's Comfort. And as you walk in, and look off to the right, maybe, I don't know. Look off to the right, nestled in a chair at a table, is Nowhere sipping a pint glass, as you have commonly seen whenever Nowhere is in a town.
And
I really hope that's not what y'all got into last night.
we'll go over to the table. Or I will.
I'm still just asking, I'm like a little yapper on the side. You tell me about why you burning leather that we have to facilitate you getting. What doesn't make sense.
I'm going to whisper in Illiken's ear because I know just saying this out loud will probably cause a scene. So I'm going to whisper in his ear and go,
She
they
doesn't know.
were, they were Yeti coats.
I
Shh,
don't care
be
if it was
quiet.
Yeti coats. We went to his family, and there
Sure.
was 1 second. And there were Goliath skulls on the ground. What's the difference between coats and Goliath skulls?
I'm just going to look at you. Like, okay, we didn't condone the Goliath skulls. We shouldn't condone Yeti leather. We need to support each other. Duh. And don't forget, Celestine is a female. Or we're going to have your head examined.
My head's being examined. With the what?
Shut up! Or I'm going to take the butt of the sword and knock it upside your head. Or, better yet, I'll get you some of what you had last night and force you to drink it.
He shuts up. He does not want that alcohol no more.
So now I'm going to whisper into Arden's ear and let him know that we had encountered some Yeti fur, and that is why she had to burn it. Please do not cause a scene. I hope you can be a little less dramatic than the freaking Goliath.
I just was wondering what all the commotion was about. Now I understand. Hey.
So, are we going to hang out in town for the night? Are we going to start doing something? Is there any pressing business we have? Nowhere. How's your day been?
I'll actually go up to the bar. Sorry, I know you asked me a question, but I'll go up to the bar and get a pint of that hard stuff that Nowhere had last night.
We're spending the night air.
I'm just going to shake my head, but I think I might stay in this bar for the night.
I ask if Nowhere was able to find the person, the Marvin.
You don't know about Mervyn. Unless Nowhere told you. I don't know if he told you, but
I thought she talked to him in front of everybody in the.
no.
No, you guys were in the Gridiron, and we were in the other shop.
No, this was earlier when you guys were walking to the orphanage.
Ah, okay.
The homeless-looking woman only talks to nowhere.
I didn't know if we were able to hear that conversation, so I guess that was whispered. Okay.
Aye.
Yep. So nowhere. Anything interesting on your plate today?
Well, I've been sitting here enjoying a glass of mead, and while I was sitting here, one of the bar patrons sat down and we talked a bit, and he told me about something might be interesting, something to check out. He said that he had been told by a gnome friend of his about some magic experiments going on in a black cabin north of here. And I asked him for more information, and he said he doesn't really have it, but if we were to go up to the house of the Morning Lord and talk to a gnome named Copper, I'm sure we could get the information. Might be something to do, maybe just a curiosity, but who knows?
Does Copper have a sister named Aluminum?
I don't know.
Maybe we should find out.
Yeah, maybe you should. In the meantime, I'm going to have another glass of mead. Anybody going to join me?
Nope, I don't touch the stuff.
I saw what you did last night.
Yeah, that's because I had to put up with him.
Oh,
Pointing
well,
at Illiken.
yeah, that can definitely be a strain, but you did well to take care of him.
Yeah, you didn't see the whole thing in the room with the old, it's mine, don't touch it, it's mine. Shoot. Couldn't even get him to, out of his weapons. He had to sleep with his weapons because he wouldn't let me touch him because he was having a mine attack.
Yeah, well, maybe when that happens again, you ought to tap him with the handle of your blade.
I thought about it. Taking off the shoes, though, that killed me. I had to get out of the room as quickly as possible.
Oh, well, yeah, I can understand that. Well, he seems to have weathered the worst of his hangover.
Yeah, if you ever really want to just get him to do what you want him to do, tell him you're going to give him some of what he had last night.
Yeah. Okay. Well,
But anyway, what time do you think this place is going to get busy?
gee, I don't know. I'm not a frequent customer here, but it would seem to me that most of their business is going to come in the evening after people are done working.
All right, I just really hope that we don't run into the person from the ware shop that we were just in. Oh, by the way, here's a mithril fishhook.
Oh, well, thank you.
I hand one to Illiken, I hand one to Arden, and I hand one to Celestine.
Adding it to my.
And I thank you.
Supposedly, these don't get tangled as much as regular fish hooks.
Thank you.
And if the shop owner from that place comes in here, I will probably try to make like a tree and scram. And take Celestine with me.
Make like a tree and get the F out of here.
That's right.
Is that something we just put into our, or is there a thing for it?
There's not a thing for it. You can put it into your inventory. It's 0 pounds. Like 0.0000001 pound. I don't know. Celestine, that will be 1 gold for your rot gut.
Already spent it.
Cool. Give me a drinking it at the bar or drinking it back at the table.
I'll take it back to the table.
Get back to the table. Give me a let's do a straight constitution. I mean, you're not on the floor, but inside a good, 10, 20 minutes, you're definitely feeling,
No pain.
yeah, no pain, a little warm, very happy.
Okay.
So while she's drinking, I'm going to look over at Nowhere and ask him, so did the guy know what type of magic is being performed out at this place?
No, he didn't. But he was sure that this gnome Copper would be able to give us much more information.
Okay, so you think Copper's going to come in here after work? Or do we need to go find Copper?
I don't know when he works, but if you wanted to go there to the house of the Morning Lord, it's just a couple of blocks over here to the northwest.
Okay. Do you want to go with me?
Yeah, I think you need somebody to go with you.
That'd be nice, because I really don't know my way around town.
Yeah. And you're really struggling with direction right now anyway.
Why would I be struggling with direction? I'm not drinking.
I'm the one drinking.
Oh, sorry.
And I'll stay here with Celestine.
I'll
Because
join the tube because I don't want to be around Celestine right now because I don't understand her.
Yeah, well, you need to just not be quite so excitable.
Well, I will turn into a I'll turn into a dog and lay at the ground at Arden's feet.
Remember not to pat the dog on the head. Try to just rub the ears. And then maybe rub the neck, and she might let you rub the belly, but she might bite you too.
Yeah.
All right, so we'll take out and go over here to the house of the Morning Lord.
Alrighty.
All right. And once we're there, step inside and I'll ask for copper.
Because it's just easier, I'm going to take everybody over there. Light removing maps.
Did Celestine and Arden come with us then? I thought they were leaving. I thought they stayed.
He
I'm
just
bringing everybody over to this map because it's easier,
Okay.
even though Celestine and Arden aren't actually here.
Okay. And since we're going to look at something, I will cast. God, what is it called? 1 second. Dark vision, and turn off the light of the pickaxe. Or buff Esiv D Kreska.
I'm following nowhere. Who's taking us somewhere? To meet somebody named Copper, who may have a mom and dad named Gold and Platinum. And asking, what type of place is this nowhere?
I'm not absolutely sure, but I think it's a temple.
Oh, somebody's selling pistachios and dates. Ooh, that sounds so good.
I find it amusing how easy it is to forget that other people don't know as much about D&D as I do.
Yeah.
Because you say House of the Morning Lord, I immediately know it's a temple to Lysander. I mean, I don't even have to wonder about that. But everyone else is like, where is that?
Okay, but would your tune know about it? See, my tune wouldn't know about it.
Well, I don't know. I imagine that knowing what the different deities are called, at least their names, if not necessarily their ethos,
I
would
was
be
not
kind of
raised around any
standard.
gods, but I wasn't raised around any gods or any deities, or taught to follow any.
Okay, well, maybe I'm unintentionally metagaming there, but
Or maybe you just had a very religious upbringing.
let's just
And
I don't know. I just kind of think of it like even if you're not religious or not even raised around that kind of stuff, you still have a vague concept of who Jesus is. It's the religious person from that one religion,
yeah.
or Moses, or Allah, or Buddha.
Yeah, maybe.
But if you were raised by Neanderthals in the mountains,
Yeah, I definitely don't know any of these guys.
you might not.
Okay, maybe not. I don't know.
And House of Morning Lord also kind of sounds like the House of Ill Refute. You know, many brothels that I've been to through my life.
Yeah.
Would dare ask if that was in or out of character?
Both.
Well, it'd be in character. We're nowhere near each other.
As you walk in, a human female is sitting at a pulpit at the head of the temple, muttering some words quietly while concentrating on a bowl in front of her. As she gets done with the muttering, she says, "Welcome to the house of the Morning Lord. My name is Mishan. How may it be of service to you in these dark days?"
Uh, Greetings. Um, I was told that I could find a gnome named Copper here. Is he available?
Copper? Yes. You can find him in the attic. He's such a great help in these trying times, even if he is confused by who the Morning Lord actually is.
Okay, and how do I get to this attic?
You go up that ladder right there, and it will take you to the attic. And I don't have a second layer, but we'll pretend.
Okay, I'll go up.
Just gonna smile and say thank you.
Yes. Thanks for your help.
I asked her if I can lay my bags here while we go up the ladder. They're not my bags, but my load.
There, now you're on top. Um,
I don't see anyone.
he's there. Trust me, he's there.
Uh,
Hello, Copper.
You see him. He's right there.
Hi, Copper.
Hello. I was in Kelvin's Comfort a while ago and talking to a fellow who said he drinks with you occasionally, and that you had some information about a black cabin where there are magic experiments going on. Does that sound familiar to you?
Real quick, as you come up into the attic, you see the small rock gnome. He is dressed up in a fuzzy-looking suit with a hood, and he looks very much like a teddy bear. And as you ask him about this, he looks up at you and says, "Ah, I see. Well, a friend of mine, Macreadus, is building a device that he thinks will end the Frost Maiden's eternal winter, so that he can return summer to the Icewind Dale." I was helping him conduct research for a time up at the old black cabin north of Tourmaline. It is an interesting theory if he could get the damn thing to work. After spending nearly 2 months up there with him, I had had enough and made up my way down here. If you happen to be in the area, it would be much appreciated if you could stop by and check in on him. If not, I guess not a big deal.
I mean, shoot, there's some good fishing up in Tourmaline, and we just got some really nice fish hooks, so.
Did you say this black cabin is north of Tourmaline?
Yes. Just outside of Tourmaline, maybe a day's travel.
Okay. Well, I guess. Is there anything else you can tell us about this? About this person? And
While you're thinking about that, I have this map of Tin Towns right here. And here's Tourmaline, there's Lonelywood, and there's Kelvin's Cairn. But where is this black cabin?
The very top of your map, he marks a little diamond.
Awesome sauce. Thank you so much for marking the map for me.
They can't see that.
It's okay. I'm pretending.
Yeah, Celestine's on the Icewind Dale map pinging it, and I'm going, nobody's on that map, so.
I know. I was pinging it for my reference, or viewers' reference more than anything else.
Okay.
So, all right. If there's anything you could tell Nowhere to help us out, that would be great. Like, what type of experiments are they doing other than, trying to stop this never-ending winter?
He he has ideas and plans of some construction of a device. It's like a smaller. He has lots of books up there that explain a device from thousands of years ago that the Netheril possessed. He is trying to make a smaller version that would serve the same purpose and would change the weather. He is a devout follower of Lathander, the Morning Lord. He's calling this device the Summer Star. He's got a book a book about Netherese artifacts that he is using to help design this.
Okie dokie. I mean, it wouldn't hurt us to go and check on him. We could do some fishing and, some ice fishing up in Tourmaline and, check in on some friends and, stuff like that. But yeah, I don't think that it would be a problem to check in on him. You think it'd be a problem nowhere?
No, I don't. Might be interesting, and I don't know if we could help him, but we could certainly take a look.
Absolutely. Copper, thanks for letting us know about it. We'll be over at the tavern. If you get off, we'll buy you a meal. Maybe even one of those drinks.
Oh, I don't drink one of those drinks.
Yeah, we have a friend. 3 friends did it last night. 1 friend's doing it now. I don't think I'm in any way, shape, form, or fashion ever going to try it. But we could get you an ale.
That would be much appreciated.
I mentioned mead because they no longer have ales.
Mead. We'll get you a drink. And not the strong stuff.
Sounds good.
I roll my eyes in the back of my head, looking at Illiken and go, doesn't matter, a drink's a drink. Now, if you don't mind, I'd like to get out of here.
Okay, I agree. I head for the door.
I pick up my supplies and I follow. Igor moves slowly.
So, I guess we'll walk back to the tavern where Arden and Celestine are.
Okay.
I'm laying on the floor on my back with one of my rear legs sticking up in the air, just kicking at the air, just randomly kicking at the air.
Ah, she's sleeping.
My tongue hanging out.
She might feel this when she wakes up. She might also wonder why she's a dog.
Mm-hmm. No, as you open that outhouse, a woman says, "Yeah."
A woman says, what?
"Get out!"
Oh, goodness. Nowhere, you're walking in on women.
Oops, sorry.
I was waiting for that.
Let's go back to Kelvin's comfort.
The,
I'm
the, the,
following you.
the non-mic version was funnier. I'm just sitting here, and this guy says, as you open the door, a woman yells, "Get out!" And just from the other room, I can just hear, "Oops."
Don't be mean to me.
She can't be. She's not with us.
Well, let's head back down to Kelvin's comfort.
Too bad that's not one of the houses that I would normally go to in my travels, because instead of her telling you to get out, she'd tell you to come on in, baby.
Uh-huh.
Can't help it. It's just what I've been raised with.
Yeah.
Although I was usually sent in to catch somebody who had turned somebody into something that they weren't supposed to be. And, usually it was a lead that went cold. Young Colin, going to be the death of me. It was the birth of me. It's going to be the death of me. I'm going to die trying to kill this man.
All right. So y'all make it to Kelvin's comfort, and yeah, Dulcine's there, lying on her back with her tongue hanging out.
His tongue hanging out, leg spread wide. It works. Come on now.
No, I've got one leg sticking up straight in the air, and it's just kind of randomly kicking.
Okay,
Means
when
she's,
the dog does that, what's the legs?
means she's dreaming.
Yep.
I look in to see how much of the drink she drank before she turned herself into a dog.
About 3/4 of it.
Okay. I ask Gillikin, do you want to finish this off?
No.
Oh, darn. Okay.
I ate my berry. I'm good. I'm full. I'm refreshed.
Nowhere, do you want to finish off this?
Oh, not really. I mean, I could, but she might want that when she wakes up.
She couldn't handle a whole pint of it. You think she's going to want the rest of it when she gets up?
Well, why not?
How many of these did you have last night before you came back?
One.
How many did Illiken have?
One.
And it did that to Illiken? No.
Yep.
She doesn't need to finish it off.
Well, what do you suddenly become the sober police?
Next time I won't be so nice to bring you a trash can.
I didn't use a trash can, but thanks for thinking about it.
Yeah. Again, I won't be so nice as to bring you one next time. Maybe you'll throw up on your feet.
Well, that might be a little difficult if I'm laying in bed. But
And you said I was sweet last night. Okay, you had to be drunk.
I think you are unnecessarily argumentative. Maybe you need a drink.
You just don't want to admit that you said I was sweet last night. So, what's the tavern looking like right now? What time is it?
It's probably around there. Come back. It's probably about 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock in the afternoonish.
Dang, there's a whole bunch more stuff we could try to do before people start coming in here.
Keep and I ask, where he gets his meat for his meals.
Uh, hunters come in from time to time and deliver meat. Every so often, adventurers come in and sell some meat. That's kind of how she rolls.
What do you normally pay for purchasing meat?
3 silver per pound.
I have 82 pounds of it if you'd like.
I would definitely take that off your hands. My calculations, that'd be 246 silver. Give you 25 gold even. Since you're bringing such a large amount in.
Okay. That is roughly right, correct?
What's that?
I'm bad with math, so I'm assuming that's
Yes. Yes. 3 silver times 82 pounds is 246. So it would be 24.6 gold, and he's offering 25 gold. A little over, since you brought a nice big amount for him.
thank you.
At some point this afternoon, I'd like to go over to the North Look and see if I can find Mervyn.
Did you say that aloud or think it?
Oh, I said it aloud.
Who's Marvin?
Mervyn is someone I was told to talk to when I met the homeless lady down near Phaedra.
Over a sleeping dog, and then goes, but we can go now.
Well, I'm okay with that, but I'm not sure why you're so interested.
Because you said you wanted to go do something, and
He wants to get as far away from this bar as possible.
And crazy ladies burning leather without a reason. I'm just saying.
Before we go, do you think maybe we should wake up Celestine? I really don't think the barkeep would be happy if we left a dog here.
I think that
I'll stay with her.
yeah, the 3 of us can go, and Arden will stay with her and make sure that when she wakes up, she's nursed.
All right, y'all go heading over there then.
Yeah.
Sure, I'll follow along, but I'm gonna take a bio real quick.
Takes you about 20 minutes to get over there. But nowhere knowing the way to go through the through the back alleys and whatnot, and without taking the long way, essentially. Able to get there with not an issue.
All right. Well, we get there and open the door and step in. And I step up to the bar and say, "Barkeep, I'd like to talk to Mervyn. Is he here today?"
Oh, him again. Yeah, just a minute. And he'll Gramsex will mention something to somebody else behind the bar, and that person will run off down the hall to the stairs, run up the stairs, go knock on a door, and about 15 minutes later, somebody will come out and come down the stairs and, "So, you were looking for me, huh?"
Yeah, I was down in Phaedra earlier today, and I was told I needed to talk to you. I hope you know why.
Well, I've tried telling a couple people, and nobody really wants to apparently hear this, so I just keep telling people, and nobody seems to take interest, but I'll tell you. Have you heard about what happened? I guess I should preface this with, have you heard about what happened to that evil red wizard in East Haven?
You're talking about the one who was burned?
Yeah, him. So they tied him to a stake and lit him on fire. But a lot of people understand that he killed some 10-towners, and they had to make an example of him. What people don't know is that he hired some of us 10-towners to help him find some buried tower. Then he killed him to keep its location secret. Messed up thing is one of them told me where the tower's at before the lot of them got themselves killed by him. So, I'm just saying, if you want to go up there, there might be some stuff up there.
Okay. And what do you gain by telling me this?
Hopefully it will shed some light on the situation. And most of us here have got a good thing going. I work in the back and at night usually and sleep during the day. But maybe this whole thing will shed some light on what that evil man was really trying to do. I've heard that he was part of the Arcane Brotherhood from Luskin, and they're a no good group of wizards and sorcerers and such. My hope is that y'all will find some, I don't know, solace to whatever he was after. Maybe he has something to do with this, as he kind of looks towards the door. Endless winter.
Well, I'll discuss it with my friends. We'll see if we're going to go up there. You said it was where?
Oh, yes. It is. It's like 2. I'll take out a piece of parchment and make an X on Bryn Shander, make an X on Tourmaline, and then he'll write some stuff down and say that it is basically, from what he was told, it is basically about a few days trip north of Tourmaline.
Okay, and you say the tower is buried. How will we recognize it?
From what I understand, part of it sticks out from the ice.
Okay. Well, is there anything else you can tell me about it?
Foundations.
Just that the Red Wizard seemed really interested in whatever secrets it might hold.
Oh, I see. Okay, well,
Did you read 5?
From what I understand, the
Yeah, we went over that with them. They said, you know,
the
or you know,
fellow that I know
the driver
knew
but you can't do that
was offered a great deal
if you
of coin
have a problem.
to find this place for the Red Wizard. And obviously never received that coin.
I'm going through this stuff.
yeah. Do you know who offered it to him?
I am not.
The Red Wizard, the one that they burned in the stake in East Haven.
Oh.
I've got it. I got medical records. I'm not crazy. No.
Crazy? I was crazy once. They locked me up in a little white room with stone floors.
It's like I'm worried that even.
Mom's having a good conversation with somebody.
Sorry, guys.
You're good.
Okay, well, I'll tell you what. I reach into my pocket and pull out a gold coin and hand it to him. And I say, "This is just for your trouble to tell me about this. I'll talk with my friends and see if maybe we'll go. And if we do, we'll let you know what we find."
That's more than I can ask for. I appreciate it. I wouldn't, of course, mind if you told me. If you could take it one step further and tell the speaker of Bryn Shander what you find, if you do decide to go up there. Maybe she can let the other speakers know. I'm just hoping that it will bring some sort of peace, knowing that he died for a good reason, outside of just randomly killing a group of adventurers.
Well, certainly. And if we decide to go look, we'll come back and let you know, and then we can talk to Speaker Ben Shander or whoever else you want, within reason. But the first thing is to find out what's really happening. And with that, I turn and walk back out the door. Get outside, and I turn to those in my group that are here. I say, "What do you think of that?"
I say we have a place to go and check out. Two of them actually. One the black. Yeah, my mind just went blank. But yes, and the other one, the north end of the map.
Okay, as it happens, it sounds like they're both in the same direction, and one is a day further than the other. But we should probably go back to Kelvin's comfort and get the rest of our party and fill them in and see if they want to do this too.
Yep.
But as you guys are about to walk out the door of the inn/tavern, something catches your ear. Specifically, a single word catches your ear. And someone is going off something about romance or something, and says, he had this really rare wine called Barovian Reserve that we shared. He was just so dreamy. I mean, I don't normally do things so recklessly with people I do not know, but there was just something about him. He called himself young something or other. The way he manipulated his finger, he could not have been that young. Mentioned he was heading up to Lonelywood on an errand before he left the Dale. I kind of laughed that off. Nobody Nobody can leave the Dale without magic. There's no way out of here. And he didn't seem like he knew much in the magical arts, though I suppose I could be wrong.
If you two are paying any attention, you just noticed that I froze solid. I mean, solid. It's almost like I became a fucking stone.
I walked into you, so yeah.
I'm going to turn around because my mother told me every day. Well, no, my aunt. My mother died. My aunt told me every day that this was the case. Excuse me, ma'am. Did he happen to have these eyes?
He kind of shivers.
He did, huh? Let's go into Lonelywood, huh?
You have dreamy eyes.
Yeah, thank you. Appreciate it. So, did you sleep with him?
I mean, I don't know if I don't know you. I don't know if
If you slept with him, you're going to have a baby in 2 weeks. Yes, 2 weeks. Normally it's 9 months. I understand. 2 weeks. If you have that baby, you might want to consider another option in life. 2 weeks.
He looks very panicked at the moment.
You should be panicked. I take it you slept with young Colin.
That's what his name was, Colin.
He's a dead Colin, if you ask me. Lonelywood. Guys, we're going to Lonelywood. And I walk out, and I start walking towards Celestine.
Tries to keep up,
Good luck. I'm at a sprint.
mumbling something about females burning leather, women running to meet guys. This is just.
Sorry, YouTubers. I did not mean for during National Women's Month to go off on women here like this. But hey,
So, are you musing this out loud so that I can hear it?
He's mumbling it. I don't know if it's loud enough, but I can't.
Oh, it's loud enough. I can hear. So I turn around and I look at you straight in the face and I say, "So would you want to murder the man that killed your mother?"
So this is about that.
That's my father. He's here. He needs to die.
There's something to kill. Let's go.
I'm running. I hope nowhere can keep up.
I'll manage.
I mean, nobody can keep up with you, but
Nowhere's not quite as slow as he was before.
yeah, but nobody can keep up with her. But
Yeah, but I know where she's going.
yeah, he's got home turf advantage.
I do say that we need to stop by the stables first.
Right now, it looks like you're headed back to Kelvin's Comfort.
Yeah.
You just got over the last scare.
And by the time you get back there, it's probably heading around to,
3.
probably about 3:30, 4 o'clock ish.
I imagine I'm going to go bursting into the bar. I'm going to make a beeline straight for Arden. And I'm going to say, wake her up. I don't care how you do it. Get her up.
I'll look at her and say, "What is the emergency?"
Young Colin is going to be in Lonelywood. I've got to kill him before he gets away again.
And young Colin is who?
Wake her up.
All right.
My
I'll
ears perk
start.
up when I look at her.
He's in Lonelywood. Get up. Get up. Get up.
I try to
That-
stand up. Do I stand up, Sky?
On
Give me
all
a
fours.
Constitution save at disadvantage.
I'm pacing.
You stand up.
Do I still have a headache? Or do I have a headache?
No, you seem to be pretty good. That 2 hours of sleep seemed to do you good.
Okay, I stand up and go over to Claudette, still as a dog. My tail wagging. I start trying to paw at her.
No, you don't understand. He's in Lonelywood. He's going to Lonelywood. He's going to try to get off this continent. I've got to get him before he gets away. I've got to kill him. He's got to die. We've got to go to Lonelywood. You've got to turn back into. Come on. I need you. You know I need to kill him. He killed my mom.
I turn back into Celestine. Let's go.
Thank you. And Illican wants to go get sleds. We don't have time for sleds.
Yes, we do. Yes, we do.
Well, we're going north, so you do what you want.
I look at Illican pleading, begging.
It will help us. It will help us. So we can go faster.
The last time you guys said it was too expensive. I had 300 gold I could have spent on it. And you guys said, no, it's too expensive.
That was them. My Drake is bigger now. As he you know.
I mean, technically, your Drake is not bigger.
It's still small, but it's big enough. Considering one more and it grows wings.
Okay, but how does Drake pulling one sled help us?
For the slow people, they can help ride on and we can move faster.
I look at Celestine. I'm looking desperate.
No, let's just go. For it to be effective, we'd have to buy several sleds with several teams of dogs. That's way too expensive. I'm not putting money into that. Let's just go. That's no, for a group this size, a group of dog sleds is not going to work.
I'm gonna take Claudette's arm and head toward the door.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. I gotta get him. I gotta get him. I gotta get him while I can.
I'll be right behind you. Let's go. I think the dog sled thing is just too inefficient. Kenny.
After 100.
We're going around 1,000 pounds of leather, right? You know, where we have to wait every 50 minutes for you to redo a spell. But no problem. Let's go.
After 140 years, I have an opportunity to get revenge on my mother's death, and you want to stop for dog sleds.
Okay, we can talk and walk at the same time. Let's go.
Oh, I'm walking with you. I'm sure he's following along because he's not going to get left behind. Unless he's quitting. Being my friend. Nowhere, get us out of this town. Come on, let's go. Let's go. All this time. He's been here. All this time. We could have been trying to kill him. All this time. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. He needs to die.
Well, calm down and let's go. And I head
I'm
off.
walking. I'm heading wherever you're going.
I'm heading off through the alleys and toward the north gate. And I don't even look back to see if everybody's following. I hope
I'm
they
pretty
are.
sure you can hear that I'm hot on your heels. And I'm musing. And I'm talking to myself. And I sound like I'm a crazy woman because that's what revenge does to you.
As you get to the north gate, the gates are closed, and there is more guards than you have ever seen at the gate.
We need to get out. We need to get out. We need to get out.
I walk up to the well, she starts having, her hyperactive fit. I walk over and talk to one of the guards. What's going on?
Make it fair for everybody, and nobody leaves for the next day.
We've got to get out of here. Y'all had a madman in your town.
What happened? Why is nobody leaving?
Tomorrow's the lottery.
Lottery for what?
He just kind of rolls his eyes. Tomorrow's the 15th. The new moon.
Okay, well, we don't care about heat. We want to go.
Heat. You're funny.
We don't care about keeping anything dark. We just want to leave the town. Could we please leave the town?
What's your name?
My name's Claudette.
All right.
Vander Colin. And I'm in hot pursuit of a man who has posed a danger to your women and children.
I can assure you it's safer in here than it is out there.
We'll take the chance.
Yeah, we'll
Unfortunately,
take care
I
of our
cannot
own
allow
safety.
you to leave.
Why?
Because the lottery is tomorrow morning, and
What is this lottery? What does it do?
one person, the person that wins the lottery, is gets to enjoy the festivities for the Frost Maiden.
And what are the festivities?
You'll have to talk to Devessa about that.
We don't have
Okay.
time for this.
No. Okay. We don't care whether we get picked or not. It does not interest us. We have something that we need to do on the outside of these gates.
Town rules.
How many guards are there?
15 at each gate.
Oh. Where can we find this
Normally
Devessa?
there's like 2 guards per gate, but
Where can we find this Devessa?
she would be the speaker. You'd find her at the town hall.
Okay, then let's turn around and go to the town hall.
Before we go to town hall, has she had a baby in the last 2 weeks?
He hasn't had a baby her whole life.
Great. So, y'all just need to keep a watch on your women. Razzled, frazzled, not really wanting to leave because wanting to just walk over the gate, but realizing I can't get you all over with me, I am resigned to come.
I guess we go to the town hall.
I'm sorry, Claudette. We'll get out of here. Just
This looks like one of us is going to be offered as I can't think of what it's called, but yeah.
We're going to be offered as tribute, and may the odds be ever in our favor.
Yes, that's the wording I'm thinking of.
I'm
Yes.
thinking that's exactly what's going to be happening. These festivities, and assuming it's some sort of sacrifice or
and
something.
And with outside of care with his now he's very interested and not very happy. Okay, let's go to the speaker.
All else fails, we just climb over the wall.
There's some pretty tall walls.
We've got grappling hooks and rope.
Actually, at this point, I think we have one grappling hook.
Correct.
We have one grappling hook and rope.
We should probably invest in more. Anyway, let's go to see Devessa.
Turn around, head that way.
So takes you about another 30 minutes to get down there.
Oh my God, poor Claudette.
Took you about 30 minutes to get from the inn to the gate. So we're at what, 4:30? Probably about 5 o'clock now.
That's
I'm just going to let you know, anybody I bump into, I'm going to try to rob. I got to get my mind settled on something. And of course, robbing from the rich and giving to the poor. Help me with that.
And you're the poor?
I just gave 20 gold to your orphanage. You want to tell me who the poor is?
I'm sorry. Give me 3 sleight of hand checks.
While she's doing that, I can't help but think of a Sliders show where they, for every time you pull a ticket, your name gets pulled for the lottery.
I know what you're talking about. I've seen that one.
I hope so, since you're the one that made me watch the show. I'm pretty sure I saw it at your house, that particular episode.
That was Sliders?
Yeah, Sliders.
Okay.
When you were up in Denver.
That's what you get.
Awesome. Almost made back what I earned from buying Yeti fur.
Hey. I didn't know you had to pay for it.
No, but she kind of took off and he was going to go get guards and we didn't need to get kicked out.
They would have just kicked me out. I would have just turned into an animal and ran away. Nobody would have noticed. Anyway.
Unless you eventually get to the town hall and walk in, and there is a young lady sitting behind a desk. How may I help you?
Yes, we need to know why we can't leave.
Every month, day before the new moon, you must not be residents, but every month, day before the new moon, guards secure the gates so that nobody can leave, so that the lottery is fair. Javessa could probably tell you better, but basically, there will be a lottery tomorrow morning, at which point one person will be chosen from a barrel, and will be sacrificed to the Frost Maiden in hopes that the blizzard does not, that the weather does not stay horrid for the next month. If a sacrifice is not given, Auril's wrath will come down on 10 towns.
Right. Because it's helped so far the last... How many sacrifices have we done?
Oh, lots, and they help very much. There was a time that I remember, when I believe it was Argos, somebody actually freed the sacrifice, and blizzards, we had non-stop blizzards for 5 or 6 days straight across all the towns.
Do you realize that you just had a vampire in your town? He's probably impregnated several women, and he's gotten away.
We also had the white worm that flew into one of our towers a few days ago. It's the Dale. It was founded by thieves, robbers, and mercenaries.
Okay, well, we'd be happy to kill it if you'll let us go and go get this vampire who needs to die.
What will it take to get... What will it take for us to get out the door? Now.
Unfortunately, that is not possible. It would, if we allowed people out, then everybody would leave, and we would not be able to do the sacrifice that Auril requires every month. And she might require more sacrifices if we do not do this.
That's fine. I know how to fix this. You just volunteered to be the sacrifice.
Unfortunately, that's not how the lottery works. It is a fair lottery.
I thought you said your name would be in the barrel.
It'll be in the barrel.
There you go. I guarantee your name's going to get picked because I'm going to make sure of it.
Give me an intimidation roll.
I assist with my, steely eyes.
He laughs at you.
You know, with my assist?
No. Just from him. That's all I needed was from him.
That's fine. You can laugh. Okay. I understand I am, for you, deadly serious. You can either do some kind of paperwork to let us get out that stupid gate and carry on our mission, okay? Or tomorrow morning, okay, you'll be out in front of this building, all right, volunteering to die. Believe me or not, okay, I guarantee you that my sword is sharp enough to slit your lovely throat.
Give me a persuasion roll at disadvantage. He looks at you and says, "Fine, have it your way." And she starts filling out a piece of paper.
I fall down to the ground and stop breathing.
Give me a performance roll.
I don't have to perform for that. I don't have to breathe, but okay.
Whether she believes you or not.
I'm trying to see if she believes you or not.
This lady's a hard critic. My guy backs out of the inn and keeps an eye outside. The speaker's house and keeps an eye outside.
All right, so just a sec. I've got to look something up. Oh,
Getting us arrested. I already see this.
oh, I know that you don't need to breathe. That's not the issue.
Just making sure you knew I didn't have to.
Yeah, that's not the issue. The issue is whether she believes. Y'all came in bitching and moaning about having to stay here, and then you drop. It looks very suspicious. So that's the issue.
That's fine.
So she's writing something down on a piece of parchment. Gets done writing, and she signs it as you drop. She looks over at you, and because commoners have frappy rolls, she starts freaking out and calling for guards and medics.
Am I wearing my helm? Because if I am, I'm going to tell Celestine. Start pretending like she did this to me.
That would be your choice if you were wearing your helm. But the room will flood with 6 guards of the town. And they will start trying to push their way into Claudette to try and lift her up and give her breath.
Can I see the document that she was trying to fill out or sign or whatever on the desk?
If I did a good job of distracting her, yes.
Well, give me an investigation roll. It is in a language you do not recognize.
If I cast comprehend language and then look at it again.
Then it says, this group is trying to leave the city Please lock them up until the lottery is over.
Can I read that?
It is not in a language that you understand. Only reason that Celestine could read it was because she cast comprehend languages.
Okay, I'm looking at Celestine's face as she reads, and I see that she's extremely unhappy with what she reads. So I grab the parchment and wad it in a ball and stuff it in my pocket. And say, let's go back to the North Gate.
I say to Celestine in her mind, if they think I'm dead, you have every right to take me to the morning house. Because you're going to prepare me for the rite for burial.
Noah, can you give me an insight check for Celestine?
I will. While he's doing that, I will drop to my knees next to Claudette and I'm just gonna start bawling and pushing soldiers aside and everything, trying to
Illican, while I'm cold, they will think that I have died, but come and pick me up so they don't try to check for a heartbeat. Tell them that they've killed me and you have to take care of me.
He'll do it. He'll come in from out of the way and use his girth to push these individuals out of the way to pick her up. You've killed her. You've killed her. As he looks to Celestine to see what he's supposed to do, as she is his, spiritual leader.
we need to get her to the Morning Lord. The morning house of the Morning Lord.
The guards will... Okay, so, Illican, you're trying to take her away from the guards?
With my assistance.
Not necessarily take her away, but to bring her.
Yeah, but you're taking her body away from the guards.
Yeah.
Okay. They will let go of her and let you take her. But you have a brigade of guards following you to the House of the Morning Lord.
Once we get inside, they will leave us alone. Just pretend like you're going to start doing last rites. I think I'm saying that to Celestine.
Okay, well, let's get there. And I'll actually start the ritual for last rites. The druidic version of it, of course. Well, I actually don't have that, so it would be
It's a cantrip in a foreign language. Just do it. If they don't understand you, you'll be fine. Just start talking tongues.
Yes, I will start saying, basically praying to my goddess, Relinithil, or Rilithane rather. Um, in Druidic, praying to her that we can get out of this damn town as quickly as possible. And I will continue praying until they either leave or something else happens.
How many guards are there in the room? Any of them my size?
There are 6 guards that um came out from a door to try and help the fallen person.
Are they in the house with us, or are they outside, or where are they now?
So currently you are still at the town hall. So as um wow. As you leave and make the 30-minute trip to the House of the Morning Lord,
God.
2 will stay at the front of the group, and 4 will stay at the back of the group, making sure that you do not deviate from the course to the temple.
Oh God.
There is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 with my animal of us, 6 of them. And if somebody was think, I have thoughts, but I'm not saying them. Once we get to the House of the Morning Lord, what happened?
The two open the um the 2 open the door, hold the door open for you guys as you enter. Mishan, recognizing you nowhere, and Claudette from earlier starts freaking out as Claudette is lying there lifeless. And starts yelling, "Copper! Copper! Copper! Come down here, Copper! We have an issue!" And eventually Copper makes his way down the ladder to the main temple area. And he looks over and starts freaking out. And they start lying blankets and whatnot out for you.
Are the guards gone?
Guards posted, as far as you can tell, there are 2 guards that are posted inside the temple on either side of the door with the door shut.
So they can't see me right now.
No, there's 2 sides in. There are 2 inside the area with us. He said.
Yeah, they can see you. You probably can't see them, but
the outside.
Okay, so Arden, I'm speaking in your mind. I need you to tell the guards, I guess we're not going anywhere tonight. You guys can be relieved of your duties. We need to tend to our friend.
I will turn to the guards and tell them that Okay, we're gonna have to spend the night tending to our friend. Okay, you can go. And, and it seems like they're not paying attention, so I will say it
Just
just.
no, just a sec. I'm looking for something because
Oh,
there's 30 million things going on that I wasn't planning because that's always something that happens. So just a
Sorry.
moment.
Sorry to throw a wrench in your cycle.
No, you're not.
Aren't you glad you're no longer my DM, White?
Uh,
Still my DM. So
I can't really say that because there are times I do miss you.
I thought of coming back one of these nights I got home. I was like, I should just log in and go, hello, it's Opal. I'm calling from wherever the fuck I am
She'll miss the forest.
to Mr. Forrest. My dad is dead. Come help.
They actually just hit level 20.
Oh, wow.
Yep.
I had looked at what I would be like at level 20. I would have been a total badass.
Yep. Especially since you didn't have to stay sorcerer the entire way. If you didn't want to. I mean,
Yeah.
Bo's character is level 17 cleric, 3 fighter. Sky is a level 14 ranger and like 6 paladin or something like that. And then Rogar, Illiken's character is it's like a 17 fighter, 3 paladin.
18 rune knight, 20 level 2 paladin.
Yeah. So. And
Yeah, I'll get a sorcerer.
they could really use an arcane caster. I mean, they've got Lazem, but he's technically kind of a utility caster, not really a. Although he certainly likes to play it like a DPS.
Vitrolic sphere.
Oh god, that I don't miss.
Is it all the math or just the fact that that was my go-to?
The math.
both.
If I didn't have to worry about the math all the time, I wouldn't really care. That and there's something else I don't miss, but I don't remember what it was at the moment. I would remember if you started up with this again, though, I'm
All
sure.
I know is my character really wants to go and inspect this lottery pool. Make sure that there's actually several names in.
Well, at the moment you are at the House of Morning Lord.
I know
And
that. Well, you were busy, so I could talk
yep.
outside.
So, Arden, as you say this, give me a persuasion roll.
Crossing my fingers.
Another one of those.
As usual, the commoner's stat blocks is probably going to suck, but. Oh, never mind. I'm not even going to fucking roll on that. Damn.
Congratulations.
There's no way that they're going to meet that. I mean, I guess there's a small chance, but yeah, no.
5%.
Yeah.
Considering I already rolled all the nat ones, so you have a chance.
They look at you solemnly, nod their heads, and they walk out the door and shut it.
I look out the slots of the to see if they are leaving or if they're just staying around.
There are no windows to this room. It is a stone temple.
Okay, can I make a small opening to see?
Are you're trying to do this stealthily?
Telepathically, I'll tell him, you could just walk out and wail like you just lost your best friend. I think they would understand you crying.
That's a little meta, but are you trying to do this stealthily?
Yeah.
Okay. Give me a stealth check.
That's actually kind of impressive for a heavy armor guy.
All right. They don't seem to notice you, and yes, all 6 of them are just out talking with themselves. It looks like the 2 that were originally inside are trying to convince the others that your friend is dead, and to leave them in their solitude. And the other 4 are arguing that the direct orders were to stay with you at all costs in case it's a ruse.
Um, I continue to watch them from where I'm at, just to follow, because I have nothing to do with anybody in here, and I have no idea what the hell's going on. So that is
I'm going to say to Nowhere for him to take Copper into another room and explain what's going on, that I'm not really dead, but we're just trying to buy some time to make a plan so that we can live until morning.
You did say this place was a stone building, correct?
Yes.
He's also wise. He's watching the guards. He's also looking around the building with a grin of, "I know what I can do."
All this telepathy stuff is giving me a headache.
Okay, I'll step over to Copper and say, "Is there someplace we can talk?"
Yes, you can. We can go into the guest quarters.
Okay, please lead the way.
And he will take you into a small, nicely furnished room with 2 beds and a desk and a table.
He lost his Russian accent.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. Well, and I get to get into the quarters, and I close the door and turn to face him and said, "Copper, I just want you to know that we do appreciate your help, but Claudette is not dead. She's merely feigning death so that we could get out of the town hall. And the clerk at the town hall was going to have us imprisoned."
You don't know that.
Well, okay, pardon me. The clerk of the town hall had called guards, and we assumed that she was going to imprison us or try to, so that we had to be here and participate in the lottery in the morning. We don't wish to do that. But we also don't wish to cause a whole lot of trouble either. So
He will say, "That is very good that she is not perished. Unfortunately for you, the moral line of crossing is that there is around 1,000 person here in town. Get drawn for lottery. Out there, I'm sure Blizzard's already starting to roll in. They roll in every moon cycle nearest the new moon. And her servants start flooding in flocks. So I will not stand in your way as a devoted to Lathander. Let's see. I will not stand in your way as a devoted to Lathander. I do not agree with these sacrifices. However, I would like to warn you that if you do somehow manage to get out of the town, you very well might die. I would wait until the 16th as the crest of the new moon passes, at which point the guards will go back to small amounts at each gate, and they will allow people to come and then go as they typically do.
I'm gonna wait until they both come back into the room before my next evil plot unfurls.
It's just that he said if we go out there now, we might die. That's what I was referring to.
yeah, well, we take that chance every time we go through the gate. But blizzard is a blizzard. We manage fairly well. I'm wondering if if there is some other way besides the main gates out of the city that we could take advantage of tonight. No, I'm wondering that aloud to Copper.
I do not know way. Only way that I know to get out is gates. Possibly if you make bird, you fly out. The guards will not let you out under any circumstances. Even now, the group that's brought to you here may probably be still outside. They will not allow burial to take place until new moon has passed. The only person that will be allowed to leave the town will be tomorrow night at the festivities of the sacrifice. And that person will leave in regular clothes.
This would seem to be a good place to stop.
Yeah, if that's all you guys are going to do, the only thing I was going to do was telepathically try to talk to Nishon to let her know that I'm not really dead. We're just trying to buy time until the sacrifice tomorrow.
Okay, prepares to catch the show. She hears this voice. I'm not there. That's out of character, but I can see now. I'm not really dead. Oh my god, drop.
Well, we could also get Celestine to tell her. Or Celestine could try to say a prayer and I could pretend to wake up. But yeah, it's probably a good place to break for the night.
Okay. Then we will pick it up next week and see what happens.
Reminder that next Friday and Saturday there are no games for the next 2 weeks.
So you guys are going to be relying on our Sunday game for your fix for the week?
Okay, I'm guessing.
Yeah.
Gosh, I got to bring my A game.
You did perfectly today in your I'm the valet. I would have never thought about it. I mean, I thought about, yeah, okay. Hey, I'll pay for that, no problem. But the concept behind it was exceptional.
And the fact that White missed the whole thing just
That
kind
was
of.
even better.
I mean, I couldn't even script that. It was like perfect, though.
I know. Well, he did walk away and just ignored the entire thing, so it was perfect.
That's because
I'm really disappointed I missed it because I came back from break and I sat down. Only accidentally sat down on the little thing that turns the volume down.
Okay, hopefully it didn't ruin the recording. Otherwise, that would be really bad.
If I can't hear it, then it's not on the recording.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah. That's the only reason I asked you guys to repeat it, because I wanted a viewer to actually understand what happened.
Ad-libbed, perfect. You missed it.
I know. I'm so disappointed.
Something along the line of, sir, wait, I'm so sorry. My lady, she got so excited by seeing the Yeti furs, she had to run. She's a producer. She's got her play. She's got to do it. Something like that.
It was perfect. I was over there like, I can't make that. I can't do that in a lifetime. Not just
And I'm your personal valet, and I pay for everything, but I wasn't able to catch him before he ran out the door after I stole 26 gold from people.
Nice. Um, just some out of character planning here. Um, or ideas at least. What if we? What if I give all my stuff to you guys, and then I volunteer to be tribute, and then I will walk out of town in plain clothes, and we can meet outside of town. I can get my stuff back, and we can go about our business.
People leave from town with their normal clothes on after they've been burned at the stake.
No,
Oh, okay.
no. They
the Red Wizard was burned at the stake, and the only reason was because he killed 10 towners.
Oh.
Normally, people get imprisoned, and worst comes to worst, they get sent to a bigger prison way up in the north. The sacrifices leave. They're stripped of their armor and weapons if they're adventurers. If they're not adventurers and normal town people, they're stripped of their any keepsakes or whatnot. They're given basically a set of plain clothes, not winter clothing, and they are sent out the gate to face Auril's wrath.
How
And
thick is the gate, or how thick is the wall? There's a question I had.
I would say, in normal terms, think of big telephone poles, like not the normal 18-inch ones, maybe like 24-inch telephone poles, set side by side by side by side,
So
all the way around the complex.
Concrete.
What's that?
It is not concrete, or
No. They don't have that much stone.
okay. My guy's been thinking about how to get out, type of thing. So
I've succumbed to the fact that we're going to stay the night here.
Yeah, we're not getting out without a fight.
well, we can get out without a fight, but it's just a matter of yes, tomorrow if you do that type of thing. We'll discuss it next or in 3 weeks. But yeah,
3 weeks.
Why are you waiting 3 weeks? We still have a game next Sunday.
oh yeah, okay. Because my mind is on. I would have been here next Sunday. Just my brain.
Okay, so you're going to be with your girlfriend again before game, and yeah, okay, we get it.
I don't know. Does no one like my idea?
Yeah, I like your idea.
I like it. This is all out of character, so it's one of those where I like living it when we play it.
Yeah, I don't think we're going to get out of town without a fight tonight. The only way we're getting out is after the sacrifice.
I just got to find a way to calmly tell Nishon that I'm alive. Maybe I'll leave that up to you next week. But hey, we got rid of the guards. Way to go, Arden.
Right?
Yeah.
It's all because I rolled all them stupid ones. I'm just saying.
Yeah. And when I'm a little bit more perceptive, I might ask you about your ticks.
Ow!
All right, guys, I've got to go make dinner. I'll talk to y'all next week.
All right. See you next week.
Bye, Opal.
See you next Sunday, everybody.
Yep.
Dad's